Here's Portis. Pass to Ellis. Over Holiday. That one rolls around and rims out.
Superb defense, guys. No way he's going to let him get off a clean look at the basket.
Sengun, a screen on Barnes. Here's Wilson. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Middleton passes to Portis. Pass to McGee. Right wing. Clock at 6. McGee, a screen on Holiday. Tips it. Wilson grabs the board. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Boy, you got to say, Doris, in the last few years, we've seen fantastic MVP races in the league.
What we have seen, BA, is several players, not 1 or 2, but several players play at an MVP level in multiple seasons. And to me, that adds intrigue to the end of the season. The race has really gone up to the final couple weeks of the season. Just high-level basketball, and you love that it's that competitive.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. And the Kings also making a change. Murray's checked in for Barnes. It's both from the stripe. Sacramento has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Now here's Middleton. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And the shot goes.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Pass to Ellis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And the Knicks making a change here. Simon's checked in. Mitchell's checked in for Sacramento.
One shot.
Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 22 was their biggest lead. Here's Wilson. Middleton covering. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. And down it goes. 2 points. Simon's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Now here's Middleton. Defense right on him. From outside the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And there's the lob. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Mitchell against Brunson. McGee, a screen on Brunson. Mitchell, the pass to McGee. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, the final minute of the game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, BA, I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
He's off on the second. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now Brunson. Pass to Wilson. Right side, Brunson. Doubled by Middleton. From behind the arc. And it's Brunson with the three. Brunson's got 35 in the game.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, and on the night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pass to Wilson. Outside Holiday. Misses the three. Sacramento has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. And Collins with the big block.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Holiday tries again. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. To the inside. Milton with a steal. Here's Wilson. Middleton covering. Inside. Milton. And the layup falls. Milton's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Middleton. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA Basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Chris Middleton. And the Knicks making a change here as well. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Milton.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Knicks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete. Yet another bucket!
Yeah, another extraordinary effort from him. Now, we've come to expect this as of late.
Yeah, he's now tied for 5th most 40-point games over a single season, setting expectations extremely high. Mitchell against Holiday. They still need this. And it's Mitchell laying it in.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
And he lobs it up top. McGee with a steal. Here's Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Bobby Portis at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Portis. And here are the Knicks now. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Collins with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday against Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Holiday, that one's good.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Brunson.
The buzz is building from the sports. The week is starting off right. And Greg, on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south.
So the next starting five. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Thompson. Then it's Bridges, and it's Green, and it's Cornette in at the center position. The shot by Thompson, no good. Murray surveying the D. Pass to Tatum. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Here's Money. Plays it up and banks it in. Money's got his second basket.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Murray against Schroeder. Thompson outside. A three. And it's Thompson again missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Murray finds Tatum. Over Thompson. With the second effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. 6 points for Money.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now the pass to Green. Now the dish to Thompson. Fires from 14, and he gets the bucket.
We all know Clay can hit this. His accuracy from the mid-range is a reliable option, to say the least.
Now here's Brown, coming off a stellar performance against Orlando.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. On the wing, Thompson. Cornette passes to Thompson. Schroeder outside. Thompson sets the pick for Schroeder. Just 3 to shoot. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
First free throw is good. RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
And so he's able to get one of two. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
And here is Tatum after the three-pointer from Dennis Schroeder. Tatum passes to Murray. Back to Tatum. Here's the screen. Puts it up from 17, and it's Boston with another.
Now off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Schroeder outside. Thompson right side. Green with a screen for Thompson. Rebounded by the Celtics. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Money, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Schroeder. Murray right side. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Schroeder passes to Cornette. Thompson outside. Schroeder outside. Green with a screen for Schroeder. Charity stripe shot, and again, no good by Brooklyn. One-on-one here. A second chance effort, and the basket by Money. Money's got 10 points in the game.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Cornette. 14 points from him the last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated the backcourt.
Now, here's Tatum. It's a 10-point game. This is the baby hook.
Well, okay, I like his aggressiveness, but, the defense was waiting on him that time.
And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis. Now, we get a chance to check out some stats for Mikal Bridges.
And, guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And let's look at some lead leaders. Big defense being played by these small forwards. They're leading their position in blocks over the last month. 5th best, Mikal Bridges.
And that's a group of perhaps the most well-rounded defenders in our league. Solid on the perimeter with the ability to block shots on the interior.
What it really says about them is that they're able to guard multiple positions. That is a huge asset for any team.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
He's a big guard, 6'6", 215. Klay can absorb hits and still finish with ease.
RJ, if you had to choose someone to take the last shot in a big game, Klay Thompson, I'm assuming, is right up there.
Oh, Kev, Klay Thompson would be my number one. He plays with an even temperature. His facial expressions never change. He's never too high, never too low. And look, we've obviously seen that he can knock down any shot at any time.
That free throw good from Thompson. Well, Richard, the trade deadline is passed. Is that a sigh of relief for a lot of the guys in the league?
Now, it depends on your situation. If you're happy, that deadline can't pass fast enough. If you're unhappy and still in the same place, these last few weeks are rough.
And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 10-point game. Thompson passes to Cornette. Thompson against Brown. Here's Green. It's blocked. It's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Shot clock at 2.
And so far, having trouble converting on the inside.
Schroeder against Murray. Right side, Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Tatum's got 6.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Schroeder against Murray. Schroeder kicks to Bridges. Dishes to Thompson. Some solid defense from Brown.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Celtics passing it around. And great, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer. For a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend the titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
That free throw good from Brown.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
Derek White's checked in for Tatum. And a change for the Nets. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Klay Thompson.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Celtics making a change here. Tatum's checked in.
On to the floor for the Celtics. Number 0, Jason Tatum.
On the wing, Green. 20 points for him last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
And here is Murray after the three-pointer from Dennis Schroeder. That one good for 2. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
From downtown, and the Celtics another 3. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots? Getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
Boston making some changes. Johnson comes in for Porzingis, and it's Pritchard in for DeJounte Murray. Then for the Nets, Johnson, he's checked in for Green, and Walker subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Now here's Walker. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Bridges, that falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Just has a knack for putting it in the hoop. Bridges, this man can score.
Here's Pritchard, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Cornette. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Walker. Here's the break. Here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And while we see a number of players get hurt during the season, Richard, Mikal Bridges has remained very durable.
He's just an old school player. That's what they used to do. If you were healthy, you played in every single game, and he's found ways to stay healthy.
And he makes the first.
Since being given more responsibility, Bridges has really blossomed and wants to continue getting better.
Both free throws good from Bridges. And despite the KD-Kyrie era fizzling out, Richard, you saw this firsthand. Brooklyn proved they are a destination franchise.
Yeah, just getting KD and getting Kyrie to sign was a win for the Nets. It proved that all stars will go to Brooklyn. Now it's about finding the right stars.
Now here's Hart. Still scoreless. 4 on the shot clock. Knocked away. That's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And a quick review, looking at some numbers here for Mikal Bridges. Right around 21 points per, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Knocked loose. Here's Money. He had a big outing in that Magic game as well. Buries it from three-point range.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out with this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the first quarter. Bridges inside. Wide on hold. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night. Bridges against White for the 3. Rebounded by Hart.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Walker the pass to Hart. Bridges with it. Rebound by the Celtics. Money's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Tatum, that's for 2. And again, it's Boston converting.
Already, they piled up 8 second chance points.
Johnson outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
When you have a shooter like Cam Johnson, you're running that play with confidence.
Tatum against Johnson. Tatum's shot is off. Nets trail by 16. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Walker. Guarded closer. Bridges dishes to Walker. No good from outside. Outside Tatum. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Tatum's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Celtics. And so it's the Boston Celtics taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Nets trail by 19. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Josh Hart out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Thompson, and it's Tillman in at the 5, roaming the paint.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
White the pass to Williams. Over Hart. The shot by Williams, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Wilson. A three-pointer, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Wilson against Smith. On the wing, Johnson. Tillman passes to Wilson. Clock at 6. Thompson, a screen on Williams. From deep. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Hart. Thompson's got 8 points.
And this is Thompson's shot. One of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
And here's Tatum for 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 19.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Tillman. Passes it to Hart. Thompson sets the pick for Hart. And the Nets, another 3.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Tatum on the wing. Over Johnson. A terrific move by Tatum to score. 16 points for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says, he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say, that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. D.A., thanks so much for the report. And the dunk by Tatum.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Timeout call, the Nets.
All right, fans, here comes Celtics entertainment. Let them hear it.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Bruno Fernando. Johnson comes in for Williams. And Murray subbed in for Smith. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 18. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
And really just a bad loss. No other way to put it. I mean, they maybe overlooked some of the bench players because those reserves got loose offensively. Clearly a foul.
RJ, you look at Dennis Schroeder, incredibly fast, but also a veteran leader now.
Yeah, he's really matured. He knows how to make plays without making too many mistakes. That's what you get from a guy with 10-plus years in this league.
That's good from Schroeder. Richard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to them, and I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kevin. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
And intriguing to see how the Nets have recovered since the departures of Harden, Kyrie, and Katie. Richard, they had grand plans. It just didn't work out.
They're picking up the pieces, and we've seen them do this before. The title window may be closed for now, but this team knows how to build their way back.
Thompson outside for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Thompson's got 13.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Right the pass to Tatum. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Thompson outside. Pass to Schroeder. To the middle. Here's Green, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, they've got into a nice flow this quarter. Talking about the grizzled veteran, Draymond Green, still such an important player in this game.
Yeah, it's just because he's so unique. He doesn't look to score very often. His main focus continues to be on defense and his playmaking ability.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And the free throw, no good. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Here's Schroeder following the score by DeJounte Murray. White against Schroeder, and the pass to Hart. Thompson surveying the floor. Over Murray. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. He kicks it to White. Outside Tatum. From 10 feet out. Got a hand on it. Pass to Schroeder. Now Hart. Green with a screen on Johnson. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Drains it from beyond the arc. Schroeder's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Tatum against Green. Tatum down low. He's got 20. The shot from the low post is good.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
It's Hart on the wing. Pass to Green. Green with a screen for Schroeder. Back to Green. Shoots over White. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Green. Boston's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Now here's Tatum. He's coming off a 28-point game against Orlando.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
And here's Thompson after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Here's Schroeder. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Sunday, they'll defend home court against the San Antonio Spurs.
And for that game against the Hawks, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Money comes in for Johnson, and Jaylen Brown subbed in for White.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot. Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Schroeder against Murray. Here's Bridges, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Boy, Brooklyn GA did all they could to assemble a championship team, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, you take your swings in this league, and sometimes it works. Sometimes you have to retool, and they still have some good players to build around.
And that one falls for Bridges. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. And he can't hit the second. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
It's the Nets now, following the three-point attempt by DeJounte Murray. Porzingis with the ball. Nothing on the board. Pass to Money. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Schroeder. 13 points in the game. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Bridges against Murray. Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple. Nets trail by 16. Here's Green. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here is Murray. Last game we saw him score 13. Floats one. Green with the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for the Nets, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
So it's Boston now. After Mikal Bridges hitting the three. There's Brown with the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got 9.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own three.
Now Schroeder. 9-point game his last outing. Bridges outside. Bridges sets the screen for Schroeder. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Bridges sets the screen for Schroeder. The pass to Cornette. And the layup's good off the glass.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Boston leading by 16. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Here they come, it's Celtics Entertainment.
He's checked in for Brooklyn. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for DeJounte Murray.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
1:19 left to play in the first half. White against Schroeder. White, good.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's Schroeder. 13 points in the game. And Thompson kicks it over to Schroeder. The tray. And Boston with the rebound.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Here's Cornette. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Green with a screen on White. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. And no good on the last second attempt this time. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. Check out these games on our upcoming schedule. Which ones should the fans watch out for?
All of them, Ernie. You know why? Because the fans get to watch me make fun of Kenny at halftime.
Oh, remember the Christmas tree shot? Do you want me to pull up that clip? Yeah, I can do it right now.
I wish you would. I can't see that enough. And now switching over to our current game, what a tough start for the Nets.
They can't stop anything down low. Playing soft. S-O-F capital T. Softer than Egyptian cotton, softer than a bag of marshmallows. S-O-F capital T.
Big fella, that is soft. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Money out there with Porzingis. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Murray. Brown outside. Here's Money. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Cornette. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. And the Nets another 3.
How about the rage on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
And for all the small ball these days, RJ, the 7'2" Luke Cornette is still earning his keep.
Yeah, he has a very unique thing he does against jump shooters. That kind of bothers me because I don't think it works. He'll just jump with both hands up so they can't see the rim. He calls it the eclipse.
Boston leading by 15. Passes to Murray. To the inside. And the basket by Money. Money's got 26.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline reporting.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Murray, the pass to Tatum. Lets it go with the 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. Schroeder against Murray. Thompson outside. Takes a 3. Thompson making it look easy.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
Brown the pass to Money, and he lays it straight in. 28 points for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
He's been dominant over the last month. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Tatum against Bridges. Bridges sets the screen for Schroeder. Bridges inside, guarded by Tatum.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Nets trail by 15. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Cornette, guarded by Porzingis. Cornette passes to Thompson. Some solid defense from Brown. Austin's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Murray outside. That one wide left. And so Green will bring it up for the Nets. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. All right, we've got a bit of a break now, so here's a look at the league's top scoring teams. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Austin leading by 15. Murray outside. The pass to Money. The 3 from Tatum. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second personal foul.
You love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
Jason Tatum at the line for 3 shots.
The first one falls.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
He hits the second from the line. And for a while, the West held bragging rights on being better than the Eastern Conference. Richard, do you think that's changed?
I think so. You see a number of powerhouses now in the Eastern Conference, and the West is way more open.
And he makes all three. Nets trail by 18. Now here's Schroeder. 16 points for him. Feeds to Bridges. Porzingis with the block. Here's Murray. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Celtics.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Murray against Schroeder. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Almost, but it rolls out.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Schroeder kicks to Thompson. For three, Bridges. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Now, here's Brown. He's got 9. Pass to Money. Outside for Murray. Shot clock at 6. Down low, and that one, good. Brown's got 11 points.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Murray against Schroeder. And it's Bridges at the elbow. And Brown over to help. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
For a free t-shirt.
Switch here. Ice checked in. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. We'll take a look at the Celtics. And not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in the #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And, of course, there's the Nets, just way behind.
And, you know, for the Celtics, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Now, here's Brown. 11 points in the game. No good on the wing 3.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Schroeder. They trail by 14. Thompson misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
White dishes to Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one falls for Tatum.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And so Tatum nails them both. Nets trail by 16. The screen from Thompson. The three. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. That one goes. Counted. And the Celtics lead by 18.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the flow.
Bridges against Brown. Bridges passes to Cornette. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Tatum. 33 points for him. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Yep, it counts. Tatum's got 10 points in the quarter.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Shooter passes to Cornette. He dishes it to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Green. Porzingis with the block. Tatum finds Brown. Back to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Now here's Schroeder. 16 points for him. Here's Bridges. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. And that's 21 points for Mikal Bridges. Passes it to Brown. Outside Tatum. Murray against Thompson. Murray kicks to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Here's Murray. And again, it's Boston converting.
That was great D, but better offense by Murray with the easy bucket.
White against Schroeder. The dish now to Bridges. Launches a three. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
White bounce pass for three. Murray. And again, Boston with the triple.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Nets trail by 21. Schroeder outside. Thompson outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Brown outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brown's got 14 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And for the Nets, they're shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Schroeder looking around. Pass to Cornette. 5 to shoot. Here's the three. And it's Schroeder missing.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
And so it's the Boston Celtics finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And with as many three-pointers as they bring, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Josh Hart out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Johnson, and it's Bates Diop in at the power forward. Good. Tatum's got 40 points.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
And there's the pass to Bates Diop. To the paint. And it's Thompson with the jam.
We have seen Klay Thompson with some of the most impressive shooting performances in NBA history. His team and him both know you better feed that hot hand because he's got it going on.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. From deep, Johnson. Tillman grabs the miss.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And yes, it's good.
Going to work in the mid-range. This is how confident Johnson is from this area.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Thompson. A three ball. A shot by Pritchard, no good. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Thompson left side. Thompson is double. Over to the left wing. Tillman. And the three off target. Boston leading by 22. Here's Tatum from 13 feet. It goes down. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
White against Hart. And GA starting next season, some big repeat penalties for teams well over the cap. That draft pick penalty is especially tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is over that $17.5 million mark twice in a 4-year span, their first-round draft pick falls to the end of the first round. That'll stink.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Hart kicks to Johnson. Back to Hart from past the arc. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
Here's Pritchard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Pritchard's got himself on the board with 3 there. Here's Hart on the wing. Johnson. Back to Thompson. With some arc. A rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 6th rebound on the night. Right the pass to Pritchard. Celtics passing it around. And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Hart with it. Down low. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
There's a screen. Passes it to Watford. Richard, from when you were a first-round pick back in 2001 to now, what are the biggest changes off the floor?
Oh, that's a tough one. Well, I think it's a combination because everyone didn't have a cell phone back in 2001 and then social media. So now you've got social media and cell phones, camera phones. That is the thing that has changed. I think players and teams are just under so much more scrutiny now.
So it's the Celtics now, following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Tatum kicks to White. Pass to Johnson. Here's Pritchard. And again, Boston with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Hart. They set the screen. The shake. Gets it to go. That one good from Tillman.
The assist.
Tillman's got 4 this quarter.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Stolen by Thompson. Fires for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pritchard passes to Johnson. To the middle. And Thompson sends it back.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson. Hitting all over the shot and knocking it away.
Personal foul. First team foul.
You think of the league's most recent CBA. Greg, that 7-year deal just signed.
Well, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pro sports don't have this kind of stability.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the Celtics. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Trendon Watford. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Tatum. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Inside. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Schroeder. A shot by Pritchard, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. They set the pick. Schroeder passes to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, a little bit of bounce still, Clay. Okay, I see you get off the floor with a little ease, with a little tongue.
Here's the pass to Mikhailuk. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Mikhailuk's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Schroeder outside. Takes it from 10. Again, the Nets for 2.
Schroeder.
The Celtics have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. Here's Pritchard. Kicks it out to Johnson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Bridges. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Clock at 6. Cornette passes to Thompson. Rebound by Johnson. Boston's got 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. Pass to White. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Dennis Schroeder. Passes it to Cornette. And with this new in-season tournament, Greg, the NBA continuing to innovate. Are they getting, though, too out there for you? Or do you like it?
Listen, I think it pays to be bold. And I'll be one to admit I was not a fan of the play-in. But I got to tell you, it's been a tremendous success. So I've got an open mind.
Thompson from long range. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
White against Thompson. Johnson with a screen on Schroeder. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Thompson outside. Dishes it to Green. Bridges outside. Offensive rebound, Nets. The shot by Thompson, no good. Celtics leading by 23. And here's White. Pass to Pritchard. Johnson outside. Here's Fernando. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Hits it from three-point range. Net shooting 52% for the 4. Nice work so far from them. Down low.
2 minutes.
Lays it up off the glass. 35 points for Klay Thompson.
Klay can get it done inside, too. His role on this team is to score.
Here's Pritchard. Kicks it to White. And there's the pass to Pritchard. Launches it. And again, Boston with the triple.
And he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now, here's Thompson. Outside, Green. To the inside. Cornette lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so checking out their record tonight, that'll mark win number 32 overall.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Here's Pritchard. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching as New Balance presents our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA. Two veteran squads here going head-to-head, Brent. How does that affect what you expect from this game?
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat-and-mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. We've got Lauri Markkanen, Domantas Sabonis out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's G in at the point guard position. Now here's Levine. There's Tice with a three. The shot no good. Here's G. Pass to Sabonis. Markkanen outside. 6 to shoot. Picked by Sabonis. And that one's good. Markkanen's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal. Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Coffey. And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Levine. Monk covers. Antetokounmpo knocks it away.
Anticipation and length makes Giannis a great shot blocker.
G. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's Levine. Last game out, we saw him score 42. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. That sends Zach LaVine to the free throw line. Malik Monk picks one up. You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time. And then they moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. They don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner and a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
A creative scorer and incredible athlete, LaVine is exactly what you'd want offensively from your two guard.
Bogdanovich passes to G. The three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Pass to Brown. And it's blocked. Here's G. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
5 straight buckets to start the game. Off to a hot start.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Brown, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Levine. Nice shot from the wing. Levine's got 5.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
G passes to Bogdanovich. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Zach LaVine.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Bogdanovich. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Bogdanovich has suffered some injuries along the way, and it's been a bit of a stop and start deal for him. But when he's feeling good and when he's in a great rhythm, man, he's an offensive force.
So he gets them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Brown looking around. Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Markkanen. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 14-5 run. Bogdanovich from long range. G's shot is good. 9 points in the game.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Hey fans, it's now time to get it set. Come on, let's hear it for your Clipper Breakers.
While we have a moment, let's have a look at the small forwards who have proven to be the most efficient scorers so far this season. Second is Lauri Markkanen.
And what an efficient group of scorers. That's the best way I can put it. I mean, they play patient basketball, and the shot selection is excellent.
And when they get to those sweet spots, you can just count it. Each one of them is capable of having that kind of night where it looks like the bucket is about 5 feet wide for them.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Levine gets the bucket.
That basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Bogdanovich passes to G. Buries it from 3. G's got 12 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
He got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Brown can't hit. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee, leading by 12. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Levine. For Los Angeles, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. And the basket by Brown.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Now here's Bogdanovich, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And you know, there's so much coaching turnover in the NBA, Brent. Why do you think that is?
If you examine BA, some of those changes, look at the ownership changes that has happened within 2 or 3 seasons of a coach being released from his duties from a team. So these owners want to put into place maybe the style of play that they want from a different coach. And when that happens, it's about results, and about those results being too immediate. It's causing a lot of change, and it makes that job a little bit more tenuous than it was in the past.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Clippers trail. Pass to Coffey. Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Markkanen. The Bucks have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Levine. Rebound, Milwaukee. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers. Steve.
Outside, Brown. He drops it from range. Brown's got 6 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
From 18 feet away and off the glass. That one's good.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Levine against Bogdanovich. Levine passes to Brown. Here's Coffey. Outside Levine. Brown with a screen. Shot clock at 3. For 3. Levine can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Bogdanovich passes to G. Antetokounmpo outside. Beyond the arc. No good, and that makes him 0 for 3.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, BA, the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
That free throw, no good. Having played in the Eastern Conference, is it better to come out here to L.A. and knock out this trip all at once, Grant?
L.A., absolutely. But you still have to come out to the West Coast for other games. So it makes it nice to get these teams out of the way, but you still have at least another long flight out there.
Man, he's checked in for Levine. Here's G. Playing Phoenix, he was nearly unstoppable. Nifty move, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Ooh, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Brown, following the score by Milwaukee, and he converts the layup. Brown's got 8.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
G passes to Lopez. Outside Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Unloads. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Nice move. Rejected by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
Pass to Markkanen. And here's Bogdanovich. Here's G, defended by Brown. From 8 feet away. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Man, the pass to Tice. There's a screen. Back to Man. Pass to Tice. Here's Man from outside the arc. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Milwaukee in the lead. Lopez with it. An 11-point game for him in the win against Phoenix.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Lopez, the screen. Here's Markkanen. It's rebounded by Zubac. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Pass to Brown. Down low. Zubats against Lopez. A nice shot by Zubats.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Timeout called, the Bucks. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubats, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clipper Youth team.
Will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Brown comes in for Tice. Zach Levine, he's checked in for Coffee. And it's Carter in for Brown. Beverly for three. Hauled in by Brown.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Levine. Brown, a screen on Bogdanovich. 4 on the clock. Levine, that one's good.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Carter against Beverly. Outside Bogdanovich. Launches it. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bogdanovich has got 8.
This takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Carter, the pass to Plumlee. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Well, for people who question some toughness and determination, Plumlee showing off that he can finish through contact and growing in both of those areas.
Now here's Beverly. No made baskets yet. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Domantas Sabonis. 2 shots.
Free throw, no good.
And Sabonis such a key to this team and what they do. On the inside, a big man that does a little bit of everything.
Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Jackson, he's checked in for the Bucks. George comes in for Beverly. And he sinks the second. Here's Levine. He's got 12. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. Nice D from Sabonis. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And Levine has got the ball here for the Clippers. 7-point differential. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
And that was a tough loss. One or two breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, really a game that they should not have lost. But sometimes, even when you play your best, it might not be good enough.
We've got Zach LaVine. He's out there with Javon Carter. Mason Plumlee out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Diabate in at power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. That's good from Plumlee. Well, Brent, since you retired at 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, B.A., I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple years.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number one, I'm the number two. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Alec. Now here's Gallinari. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Here's Carter. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Beauchamp. Off target from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside, Brown. Pass to Levine. Brown with a screen. From 10 feet away. Yes! Levine inside.
Yeah, Levine can make that adjustment. He doesn't have to get into the paint to score.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Six on the shot clock. Back to Beverley. The three is up. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist from Beverley. Bogdanovich has got 11.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And the basket by Plumlee.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Now here's Beverley. Yet to see a basket. Out to the wing. Here's Sabonis. Back to Beverley. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Gallinari's shot is off for Los Angeles. They've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And the pass to Carter. Brown, a screen on Sabonis. Here's Carter. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Gallinari. Pass to Beverley. To the wing, right side.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
So for the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Brown in for Carter. Monk, he's checked in for Milwaukee. George comes in for Beverley. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Just 5 to shoot. And it's the Clippers on the break. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Yeah, that's what he's doing best right now. Plumlee loves to convert as close to the rim as possible.
Outside Bogdanovich.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
First personal foul.
Kukoc checked in for Milwaukee.
Buck substitution, number 34, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Back to George. Pass to Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Picked by Sabonis. Bogdanovich, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Plumlee, a screen on Monk. Here's Levine for 3. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Monk finds Sabonis. Drives to the hoop. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
You know, Brent, one thing about Domantas Sabonis, he definitely helps their offensive flow.
Yeah, he's one of the better screeners in the league. And you know this, Grant. Those dribble handoff plays create so much movement, space, and rhythm to an offense. That's where Sabonis really excels.
It's so much fun getting to watch Sabonis go to work inside.
And you're going to get a double-double pretty much any night from him. The points are always there, and he can rebound with the best of them. Sabonis, a force in the NBA.
Antetokounmpo with it. He's picked up by Levine.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
Here's man. Defended by Bogdanovich. Foul. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Lauri Markkanen.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying hard to make up ground.
The Clippers making a switch here. Tice is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Now, Giannis preparing for that kind of attention from the defense, and he found a teammate with an open look.
Monk against Levine. And here's Brown for 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Brown's got 11.
And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Offensive rebound. The 3, George. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And for a rookie, George is physically mature. He doesn't mind the contact at all.
And he hits the first of 3.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
And the Bucks making a change here. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And he nails the third.
Their focus is sharp tonight. You can see it at the free throw line, shooting almost 90% from there.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Come on now. Let's get wild.
expecting a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at the Bucks. They're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year.
Seeing where the Bucks are, as of late, they've looked a little out of sorts, and that's really what's knocked them out of the top spot in the standings.
True, but do you believe they're still not elite? There isn't any squad that won't have a few down periods over the course of the season. I'm not going to be shocked if they're back on top before the end of the year.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And here's Levine. He's got 17. Back to man. Tice, a screen on Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Outside Levine. Let's go with a 3. At the arc, Zach Levine.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
Outside Bogdanovich. 4-3. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Pass to Levine. Tice, a screen on Monk. Here's Levine. What a shot by Levine. Wow.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here's G. He's got 18. Bogdanovich passes to Sabonis. Outside Bogdanovich. Releases. And that's good for 2. Bogdanovich has got 8 here in this quarter. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 7. Tice finds Brown. Levine against Monk. Levine on the take. And Levine throws it down.
Just a really gifted athlete. Levine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Monk with it. He's picked up by Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Levine. And it's Monk off the drive. Pass to Sabonis. Right at the free throw line. And he makes it. Sabonis has got 11 points.
That's a nice stroke from the mid-range, just pure coming out of the left-hander's hand.
Brown passes to man. Here's Levine for 3. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. 5th best, the Bucks.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
The Clippers making a switch here. Zubac is checked in. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bucks on D. Zubac with a screen on Bogdanovich. Outside for Levine. Oh, Levine with another miss. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Pass to G. And Lopez gets it to go. And now it's a 9-point Milwaukee lead.
Lopez is a big guy, which gives him a huge advantage on the interior.
Here's Levine for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Levine's got 27.
His 3rd shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
Monk with it. He's picked up by Levine. Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Lopez. Coffey grabs the board. Monk against Levine. Here's Coffey. Back to Levine. Brown, a screen on Monk. Shot clock at 6. Shot by Levine, no good. Milwaukee has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. And it's Monk, that time on the assist by Bogdanovich. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Brown passes to Zubac. Back to Brown. Levine against Monk. Tice, a screen on Monk. Pass to Brown. Knocked away. zone on the break. Here's G.
Oh,
are you kidding me? Wow.
Amazing.
Man. And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Brown. He's got 11. Just 5 on the clock. Over to the left wing. Here's Tice. Antetokounmpo with the block. Monk against Levine. Monk passes to G. Pass to Monk. Shoots over Levine. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Here's Coffey, defended by Bogdanovich. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Carter, he's checked in for Levine. Markkanen's checked in for Milwaukee. Sabonis comes in for Bogdanovich. Now here's Monk. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points this quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
To halt the run, and the basket by Coffey. 24 seconds left in the first half of this one. Antetokounmpo outside. The 11-footer. No luck on that one. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. Back after this.
Put your hands together for your Arena Entertainment.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
I like the way they've attacked the boards. I guess when you control the glass, it really helps you control the flow of the game.
And those extra possessions can add up quickly in the scoring column. And since we've got a moment, let's go to social media, see what's on the fans' minds. And here we go. Master Funkman asks Shaq, if you played today, do you think you would have added a 3-ball to your game?
What are you talking about? I always had a three-point shot. That's why they call me Shakovich, baby.
No one calls you that. No one. But I'd be happy to give you some three-point shooting lessons, big fella.
Well, I guess the answer to this question is that Shaq always had the 3-shot. Thankfully, we just didn't see it. Ever. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Lauri Markkanen out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's G in at the one. Tice, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
First team foul. At the line for one, Daniel Tice.
And the free throw, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Gee, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Tice, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Coffee, the pass to Tice. And the layup is good off the glass. Tice has gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Domantas Sabonis. One shot.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Clippers. It's a 13-point game. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. From deep three-point range, Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's G. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for Milwaukee. At the foul line for one.
One shot.
The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. Tice, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Coffee. Rebound, Milwaukee. G's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Antetokounmpo with it from deep, and the three-pointer goes. Antetokounmpo has got 7 points.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
LaVine finds Tice, and there's the screen. Back to LaVine. Pass to Tice. Oh, no good again that time. Markkanen with the stuff.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Come on, get loud right now, fans. It's time to cheer on your Clippers spirit.
And over the last 10 games, these players have been gobbling up the most rebounds. Number 5 is Ivica Zubac.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Snatched away. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Coffee. To end the drought. Here's Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
They get so much effort and energy from Zubac, especially on the glass, Brent.
Well, he's the kind of guy, BA, I don't think any other opponent wants to face on a given night. A relentless big man that's physical, that plays around the rim, that doesn't mind contact. This guy's willing to sacrifice his body every minute he's on the floor.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Milwaukee. Outpacing them right now, a 15-2 run. Monk passes to G. The 3-ball. And it's Monk missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Zubac with a screen on Monk. Here's Levine. Got a hand on it.
And Markkanen showing all 7 foot of himself there.
Brown, that's good.
He wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
The Bucks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Sabonis, the pass to Markkanen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now Brown. He's got 14. Outside Levine. Pass to Coffee. 5 on the clock. Over on Antetokounmpo. Coffee can't get it to go.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Tice. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Levine. Ball stolen. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Monk for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Tice has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. And finished off by Tice.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Sabonis. He's got 14. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Sabonis. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists in the game. Levine against Monk. Inside. Pass to Coffee. Wide open look. And again, it's the Clippers.
Well, he's 1 for 5 in the quarter, and his body language is saying a lot about where his confidence is. Rattled just a little bit. Maybe the next open look will start him up.
And it's Monk missing. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Pass to Coffee. Now Levine lets it go from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Here's G. And he makes it on the layup. G's got 29 points.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Levine passes to Brown. Now Tice. He's guarded by Sabonis. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Tice missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Monk, a screen on Brown. Here's G. Driving inside.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside Levine. This one for 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. For Tice, and it's Carter in for Zach Levine. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Monk. To the inside. Pass to G. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Boston's checked in for Los Angeles. Highland comes in for Brown. Gallinari, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jackson comes in for Markkanen. The Bucks shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. Pass to G, back to Bogdanović. Here's G, he's guarded by Highland. He takes it.
That
is
showing up
again later. Wow.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Zubac passes to man. Outside Carter. On the wing man. 4 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Man's got 7 points, and the Bucks shooting has been great at 58% on the third. Here's G. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit. Defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And he makes both free throws. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half.
2 minutes.
Zubac with a screen on Jackson. Man, the pass to Zubac. Count it. Good. He has 6.
Given his length, it's very hard to stop Zubac that close in. He's going to go over most guys.
Outside Gallinari. Jackson outside. Out to the right wing. G's shot is good. G's got 15 points in just the second half.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
From 13, Highland misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Gallinari. Here's G. Zubac comes with a double team. Jackson, the pass to Sabonis. Jackson outside. Clock at 6. Knocks down the triple.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Zubac with it. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Such a load down there in the paint. Zubac so tough to guard in close.
Ivica Zubac. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
The effort level from Zubac is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
Levine, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Zubac drops them both. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Monk passes to Lopez. Sabonis with it. He's guarded by Zubac. Back to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Running like a well-oiled machine, and Sabonis at the helm.
Carter against George. Here's man. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Bucks shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. Hits the trifecta. Monk's got 7 points in the game.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Zubac with a screen on Monk. Just 3 on the clock. And Zubac finishes inside.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And so it's Milwaukee up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. They've got Javon Carter. He's out there with Zach LaVine. Terrence Mann is out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Boston in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And for Los Angeles, their shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Outside LaVine. They double-team LaVine. Boston, the pass to Carter. And the 3 off target.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Shots good by Antetokounmpo.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second 3 of the half.
Here's Mann. Pass to Plumlee. Lopez with the steal. And he lobs it up.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
On the wing man, defended by Bogdanovich. And that one's good, man.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pass to Lopez. Beverly against Carter. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Monk. He's closely guarded. LaVine with some nice D. Mann, the pass to Carter. Back to Mann. There's the triple. Rebounded by Lopez. For Milwaukee, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Inside, Monk. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Monk's got 4 points in the quarter.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Connects from downtown.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Monk. Outside Bogdanovich. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Well, Bogdanovich coming right back down and going right back at him.
Carter, the pass to Boston. Count it.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Now here's Beverly. Back to Antetokounmpo. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Monk against LaVine. Here's Mann. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The shot by Boston, no good. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And it's Monk, that time on the assist from Beverly. Beverly's got his 5th assist in this one. LaVine with a screen on Beverly. Carter against Monk. Rejected by Lopez.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Boston, the pass to Plumlee. Here's Boston. Hey, expanding his range. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball.
And when you're attempting to make a comeback, it's so hard to overcome those kind of mistakes.
Tice is checked in for Plumlee. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Jackson is checked in. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Second chance effort. And they're going to count that bucket. And And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Boston. Coffee comes in for Mann. And it's Brown in for Carter.
What's up?
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Tice outside. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, BA, the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those LA teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft.
Brown against Beverly. Zubats with it. And here's Brown. From behind the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Beverly, a screen on Zubats. Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Jackson. Pass to Lopez. And they double up Antetokounmpo to the paint. Second chance shot. And Jackson lays it in.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Coffee. There's Tice with a 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Left side, Bogdanovich. Beverly outside. Here's Lopez. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Good soft hands there from Lopez. Efficient in the catch-and-shoot motion.
Here's Coffee, defended by Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. Beauchamp, he's checked in for the Bucks. George comes in for Beverly. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. George for 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got assist number 8 here already in the game. Now here's Brown. Zubats with a screen on George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovich. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Coffee. Antetokounmpo covering. Oh, sweet move. And the basket by Coffee. Here's Lopez. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Grant?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Well, that's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Brown against George. Right side, Levine. The rebound by the Bucks. Outside Bogdanovich. Down low. And there's a 3-second violation. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the New York Knicks.
And for that game against the Heat, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Zubac against Bogdanovich. Lopez in the post, and he comes up with a bucket. Lopez has got 6 in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Levine against Bogdanovich. There's the double with Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's George. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second team foul.
And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. That's good from George. And so here are the Clippers. Zubac with a screen on George. Pass to Zubac. Here's Mann. Brown, a screen on Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Mann misses. Milwaukee has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. George outside. Now Connaughton. Gallinari for 3. Knocks down the long J.
When Gallinari pulls up for 3, it's usually a high percentage shot. So smart at taking outside looks.
Back to Levine. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Bogdanovich passes to George. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Connaughton. George outside. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bucks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this will give them win number 32 on the year so far.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for G.
His range and timing protecting the rim, he blocked a lot of shots and altered even more.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Shot by Levine, no good. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. So it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
No, this game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball. We knocked down shots. But most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the gym, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
The Pistons earlier, arriving at the arena. Hard to imagine a group looking more confident than this. On the road, they've always... And thank you for joining us for this Valentine's Day. With the majority of the season behind us, GA, what becomes the focus for teams that have postseason aspirations?
Kevin, ideally, this is the time of year that you want to be hitting your stride. So you have to make sure everyone's on the same page and that you're united in the same goal.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Guard spots filled by Cunningham and Ivy. Doc is out there with Durham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And Doc gets it to go.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Such a wide open look.
If there's such a thing as a no-doubt three-pointer, Kyrie might have it.
Rozier against Cunningham. Pass to Doc. Shoots from the baseline. Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Irving looking for an opening. Rozier with a screen on Ivy. Here's Irving. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. And Detroit gets called for the foul.
The smaller guys want to get into the body when they get inside. Get into the line, a good outcome for Kyrie.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
Such a crafty player. You'll never know what you're going to see from Kyrie when you come to the arena.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. And 1 point of focus for the Blazers. Steve, they're trying to be more disruptive defensively.
Yes, Kevin. Blocks and steals can get you out and running. But when you don't have that, easy buckets are harder to come by, Kevin.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The screen from Brown. Rozier kicks to Brown. And Moses Brown is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Passes it to Doc. That's tipped. Here's Rozier. It's deflected. They retain possession. Grant for 3. Rebound, Detroit. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
Here's Doc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Doc's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Here is Doc. Rozier defending. 6 to shoot. Cunningham dishes it to Thompson. Here's Ivy. That 3 off the mark. Now starting for the Pistons, it was a loss to the San Antonio Spurs. Brown with a screen on Cunningham. Irving passes to Brown, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
We see his playmaking ability. Each year it's been growing and growing. Beautiful play by Kyrie.
Thompson passes to Doc. Shot from 12. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. Rozier finds Brown. And here is Irving. Over Ivy. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit. And here is Duran. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Pass to Rozier from the arc. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Out to Thompson. This one for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Outside Irving. Walker with the screen for Irving. Yep, that one goes in there. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Thompson outside. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
The pass to Brown. Outside Irving. Brown with the screen on Ivy. Irving passes to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
He's not going to mess that one up. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Rozier the pass to Grant. The kick out to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
I'm happy I didn't have to guard Kyrie. He's a problem, and he draws a lot of fouls.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Ivy. The kick out to Cunningham. To the paint. Bucket is good.
A confident scorer in close. Once Cunningham feels like he has an advantage, he exploits it.
Irving sets a screen for Rozier. And he converts the layup.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Doc the pass to Cunningham. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
A unique talent. Cunningham has the size of a wing and the skill of a point.
Cunningham against Rozier. Brown outside. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Brown's got 6.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And Duran slams it in. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change, 6 already.
Rozier looking around. Irving against Ivy. Irving, good. 11 points in the game.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Cunningham against Rozier. Back to Ivy. Takes it off the glass.
An impressive bucket by Jaden Ivey, not letting the contact get to him.
Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Golden State Warriors.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity. but it's very rare.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. It's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Detroit. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong.
And right now, for the Pistons, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball. So if things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
Now, here's Brogdon. Not a lot of room. And Wiseman sends it back. Cunningham against Rozier. Three-pointer. And Cade Cunningham, good for three. Now it's a 3-point Piston lead.
A strong part of Cunningham's game. He's got great range.
And it's Sharp missing.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
No, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Cunningham against Rozier. Can they get it? Rebound, Detroit. Doc's got 4 rebounds now tonight. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
Brogdon outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Clock at 4. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Cunningham outside. No good on the 3. Trailblazers trail by 6. Sharp, the pass to Rozier. Portland moving the ball around. There's the 3. And the basket by Kamara.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Detroit's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. Bounce pass from Cunningham. Montecchio passes to Doc. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Throughout the evening, he's got to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Rozier for 3. Wiseman with the rebound.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch, but right now, he's hurting the team.
Pass to Doc. That's up a 3. Portland grabs the miss.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Back to Brogdon. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Cunningham looking it over. Here's Weissman. And finished off by Weissman.
Cade's IQ is off the charts, freeing up a shooter with the pick and roll.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Pistons lead by 5.
27.
From Portland. We're back in a moment.
32.
And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Detroit.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. Irving is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Sharp, and it's Kamare in at the 4-man position. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. And there's the drive. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility, such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. There's Brogdon. There's a screen to the middle. It's stolen by Weissman. Grimes passes to Doc, and he goes in for the dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, everybody. Quentin Grimes is not just a 3-and-D guy. He's one of the best in the league at attacking the closeout. He says they know about my shooting, so that opens up my drive game. If I'm closing out hard, I can see if they're coming to my right side or my left side. It's read and react. Quick decisions. Kevin, my decision is to send it back to you.
All right, D.A., that's why you're in the Hall of Fame. Thank you so much. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here is Doc. Now Irving. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Spins. Pass to Kamare. Brogdon outside. Shot clock at 6. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
Trailblazers foul. First personal foul. Second team foul. Now on the floor for the Pistons, Chemezi Metu, Evan Fournier, Malachi Flynn.
Going inside. They swipe it. Ogden against Flynn, 11 feet away. And another turnover here by Portland.
Detroit ball.
And before you now are the rookies on a roll. The hottest shooters in the last 10 games. Take a look at Doc. So solid around the basket. Currently third in the league. Pistons leading by 8. Pass to Sasser. Here is Doc. Jacks up a 3. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded closely. Got a piece of it. Here's Doc. And the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now, here's Sharp. He's tightly guarded. Walker the pass to Grant. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Walker. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Walker's got his first points in this one.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Fires the 3. Doc can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
There's the pick. Outside, Walker. There's the triple. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
On time, on target. Kyrie orchestrating things beautifully.
Fontecchio passes to Doc. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
Now, here is Irving. 11 points in the game. Here's Grimes. Pass to Sasser. Here is Doc. 21 points in the game. The pass to Medu. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Pistons lead by 8.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Brogdon finds Irving. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Walker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Walker's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Pass to Doc. There's the double team with Walker. Here's Grimes. Covered by Irving. Shot by Grimes. No good. Trailblazers trail by 6.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball. They are just killing him on the interior.
Passes it to Fontecchio. Here is Doc, guarded by Walker. There's the double team with Walker. Here's Grimes. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Brown is checked in for Sharp. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Kyrie Irving. So Rozier will bring it up for Portland. They trail by 7. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
One shot.
And one thing you love about Jeremy Grant is his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8" frame. He's a plug and play on any roster in this league.
Brogdon against Ivy. Brogdon kicks to Walker. Pass to Rozier. Grant for 3. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Brogdon the pass to Rozier. Brogdon with a screen for Rozier. Portland no good that time either.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Ivy kicks to Cunningham. Thompson passes to Duran. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Grant. The pass to Rozier. Back to Grant. Brown with the screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Trailblazers have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Pistons leading by 5. Ivy with it. 11 points for him in that last game against San Antonio. Duran the pass to Doc. There's the drive.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime. Cunningham against Rozier. Pass to Brown. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got 8 rebounds in this game. And it's Cunningham, top of the key. He was all alone on that one. And it's a 9-point Detroit lead.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
long range. We've got a set of point guards here that have been extremely hot. Those are their three-point percentages for the last 10 games. Malcolm Brogdon is second. Cade Cunningham third.
You know, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and knock down a triple. Great backup plan for any point guard to have.
It is. The ball is in their hands, and these guys feel comfortable stepping back behind that line and knocking it down.
Passes to Brogdon. Back to Rozier. 5 on the clock. Lots of room. That shot goes in. He now has 3 field goals and 6 misses today.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Knock the pass to Duran. He kicks it to Ivy. Down low. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
The Pistons have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And you really got to give them a ton of credit for what they've done at the free throw line this season. How about 82% as a unit?
Irving's checked in for Portland. And that one misses. Trailblazers trail by 9. And here is Rozier. He's got 7. Outside, Walker. Irving against Ivy. And it's Irving missing.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Cunningham's shot is off.
And even without that 3-ball drop, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Irving passes to Brown. Rozier for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rozier's got 10 points.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot.
Pass to Doc. 3-pointer. Portland grabs the miss. Brown's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Irving. Walker is screen on Ivy. And on the way from Irving for 3.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Here's Doc. Oh,
yes.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
We've gotten closer to halftime. Their style has become more and more physical.
Rozier kicks to Brown. Back to Rozier. And Cunningham with the block.
Oh, the length of Cunningham. A real advantage on both ends of the floor.
Metu's checked in for Doc.
Chemezi Metu.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Irving finds Rozier. Now here's Grant. Back to Rozier. Outside Irving. Now the pass to Walker. Takes the 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Metu. Cunningham outside. Kicks to Ivy. The Pistons working the ball around now. Over Irving. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Easy little jumper for Ivy. You have to like his style.
Ivy against Irving. Here's Brown. And he finishes nicely on the way. Brown's got 9.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
And so is Detroit with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Take a look at Portland. They're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. Plenty to like for the Pistons.
How about that ball movement? So often we see guys dribble, and make themselves easy to defend. Not this team, not in the first half.
Passing up good shots for great shots. That's what we're talking about right now.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Trailblazers trail by 6. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Sliding into the wing spots. It's Ivey and Thompson. Duran out there with Doc. And it's Cunningham into the 1.
With very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Ivey with a screen for Cunningham. To the paint. Ivey against Irving. There's the screen. Cunningham for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. 10 points for him.
You could see it in his body language. Cunningham wanted to get those 3 points back.
Grant sets a screen for Rozier. Outside, Walker. Passes it to Grant. Over Thompson. Duran pulls it in.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to see.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. Off target from 3-point range. So Rozier will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 6-point game. Outside, Walker. Pass to Irving. Rozier against Cunningham. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Just over a minute and a half. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Detroit leading by 6. Inside, here's Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. For Portland, they've got just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Rozier kicks to Walker. Irving passes to Walker, and Walker throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Thompson sets the pick for Ivey. A 3-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 6. Here's Irving. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The essence of the game is deception. And Kyrie, one of the best in the business.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
That's good from Irving. And so Irving nails both of them. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here is Doc, guarded by Walker. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Good instincts from Cade. He doesn't think too hard about it. He just shoots.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Get loud for your Blazers Breakers Dance Crew.
Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Malcolm Brogdon.
And looking at his offensive numbers in the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Now Irving. He's got 18. Back to Rozier. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got assist number 8 now on the night.
And over the course of his career, Rozier has really improved his three-point numbers. That offseason work on the jumper has paid off big time. Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Ivy against Irving. Over Ivy. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
Look at these numbers. Some guys wish they could do what Kyrie does.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. No good with the triple. And so it's Irving who brings it up for the Trailblazers. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball, trailing by 5. Irving against Ivy. Kicks it out to Grant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brown with the screen on Thompson. Grant. Duran pulls it in.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family, but you see where Jeremy Grant gets his talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA.
Irving from long range. Oh, threw the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Third team foul.
It goes on Jaden Ivey.
At the line for Portland.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
And the second free throw, good.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Detroit's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. And Thompson kicks to Ivey. Back to Thompson. Clock at 6. And the pass to Durant. Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Pass to Rozier. Dishes to Brown. Pass to Irving. Outside, Walker for the tie. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Walker. Irving's got 12 points now in the quarter.
The nasty handle of Kyrie uses it to get anywhere he wants.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Then welcome your Trailblazers to stage. Show us what you got, crew.
Change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Well, we like to keep you up to date on the fresh talent in the league, so let's check in on the rookie block leaders. Take a look at Doc, second in the NBA, a great defender.
And that ability to send shots away at the rim, so highly valued. It takes guts to put yourself in harm's way and contest those finishers.
Cunningham outside. Shoots over Grant. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Trailblazers on offense. They're on a 14-6 run for the lead. No good from Irving. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. The 15-footer, good. And that's 31 points for Doc.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Irving. Now Rozier. Back to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Rozier. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Irving.
Now the lineup for your Trailblazers. Number 11, Malcolm Brogdon.
Feeds it to Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Cunningham with it. Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range. And it's a 5-point Piston lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Brogdon kicks to Rozier. Back to Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. Walker with a screen for Brogdon. Nails it from the high post. Brogdon's got his second bucket.
A quality shooter from that area. When you let Brogdon feel comfortable from there, he'll torch you.
Throws it up high.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And good coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Here is Doc, guarded by Walker. And Doc gets it to go.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Passes it to Rozier. Puts up a deep 3. Detroit with the rebound. Doc's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. He kicks it to Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Here is Doc. An easy 2 points on the layup. Doc's got 37.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Up top, Brown. Now the pass to Rozier. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 4 points. The basket there from Brogdon.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Ivy kicks to Cunningham. Unloads from 9, and there's another one for the Pistons.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Rozier finds Brogdon. Rozier against Cunningham. Now, here's Rozier. He's covered closely. He gets that one.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Taking a look at Portland, it's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Here is Cunningham. 18 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Sasser. And here's Wiseman. Pulls up on the wing. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist by Wiseman. Cunningham's got 13 points now in the quarter. Brogdon outside. Here's Kamara. Basket good. Kamara, he's got his second basket of the night.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Pass to Medu. And they double up Cunningham. 11 feet away. Rebounded by Kamare.
Defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Rozier the pass to Brogdon. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. They've led by as many as 11 points. Goes up the baseline. That one rolling around and rims out.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Sharp. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
What impresses you about Shaedon Sharpe is everything he already does well, like grab boards and hit shots. He's got a really solid foundation to his game.
Murray's checked in for Portland. Irving comes in for Rozier. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Pistons leading. Cunningham on the wing. And they double up Cunningham. Wiseman kicks to Cunningham. Here's Fontecchio. Off target with his three. The Trailblazers shooting it beautiful here in the third. 56% from the field. Outside Irving. For the tie. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Irving's got 27. Cunningham outside. Passes it to Grimes. Fires from deep. Oh my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong. Can't do it much better than that.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Pistons on top. They lead by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Pistons leading by 3. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Kamare in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Away from Irving for 3. Hands it from downtown. Irving's got 17 points here in the second half. Flynn the pass to Grimes. Now here's Flynn. There's a good screen to the inside. Here's Madden. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
At the line for 1.
Blazers trail by 6. Brogdon finds Irving. Fires the 3. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Irving. Irving's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. The pass to Fontecchio. Back to Flynn. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Irving misses.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
And that one's good, Fontecchio.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Ogden the pass to Sharp. Here's Kamara. Clock at 6. He gets it in there. Detroit leading by 6. Outside Flynn. Pass to Doc. Back to Flynn. Offline with his 3. Portland's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Irving sets a screen for Brogdon. A baseline J. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Pistons have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Pass to Grimes. They set the screen. Pass to Medu. Outside Flynn. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Flynn's got his first 3 points of the game.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Flynn against Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Another 3 for Detroit.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
There's the pass to Irving. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Fontecchio. Flynn the pass to Doc. Back to Flynn. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Fontecchio. Fontecchio's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pistons. There's the dish to Irving. Irving double team. Unloads. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away.
That was a great pass once the double team came over. He hit the wide open man perfectly.
Flynn with a screen on Irving. Grimes passes to Doc. It's up a 3, and another 3 for Detroit.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Outside Irving. That's tipped. Pass to Doc. And he dumps it down.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Outside Irving. Back to Brogdon. Portland moving the ball. And it's Sharp missing. Pistons leading by 15. Here's Doc. Outside Flynn. Here's the screen. Pass to Medu. Another shot. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn.
The assist.
Flynn's got 5 assists tonight.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's Irving. Got it. Good job in the low post. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Not just a shooter, Kyrie is a scorer, and a little teardrop on that play.
Outside Flynn to the wing on the left. Doc the pass to Medu. And he uses the glass on the lane.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And Coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
It's party time, Portland. Here are your Blazers breaker, David Cruz.
Gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And they double up Cunningham. Passes to Grant. A floater. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got his 5th rebound in this one.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Cunningham's shot is off. Duran, the pass to Thompson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Personal foul.
Oh, great ball movement
Second
there.
Team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Thompson. That's a line for one.
That free throw good from Thompson.
And just like his twin brother Armin, Asir Thompson is an elite athlete, can do anything on the floor. Someone you pay to watch.
Brown with a screen on Cunningham. Irving finds Brown. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Cunningham against Irving. They set the pick. Here's the 3. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 15-point game. Brown right side. Shot clock at 6. Grant outside. Over Thompson. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Shot's good by Duran.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
For Portland, they've got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Cunningham against Irving. Shoots the 3. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Walker. Grant against Thompson. And there's the pass to Rozier. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Walker with his screen for Irving. Good on the triple. Irving's got 35 in the game.
Sending shockwaves now. That's his 3rd triple of this half. 4th of the game.
Down low. And Duran slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center.
but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Cunningham against Irvin. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers start team.
Aiden Ivey, he's checked in for Detroit.
Can I join you next time? No? Okay, we'll talk later.
Here's Cunningham. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Cunningham's got 22 points.
Terrific recognition there from Jaden Ivey, spotting the open man and wasting no time getting him the ball.
That's a 2 from Rozier. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got 15 rebounds here tonight. At the top of the key, Thompson. Cunningham passes to Thompson. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Grant kicks to Rozier. Pass to Brown. Now Grant. Walker the pass to Grant. Shot clock at 5. Rozier with the ball. Ivy defending. And there's Rozier on the assist by Grant. Rozier's got 11 points here in just the second half. Pistons leading by 12.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Detroit.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Doc.
Oh, his array of talents on full display. Picks up the triple-double, really takes ownership of this game. I thought that made the difference for them tonight.
And so he makes both from the line. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Ivy. Back to Thompson. Here's Doc. Yet another bucket.
Dominating offensively once again. He is making a habit of this.
He's now tied for the 5th most 50-point games in a single season. That puts him in rare company. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Doc.